This is what I brought you here to see.
I saw the end before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky. Hello, old friend. I've chased you for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant. What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? Oh, what a trick. Elegant. Is that it? If there is an answer, I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead. And the Traveler resurrected her?
I wouldn't have believed it either, but
But why would she need us to recover her memories if she never lost them in the first place?
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
High propaganda.
The Fallen tell the same story. When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, The Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive! After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathun the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathun takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we stop this?
I'm not sure yet, but I know where to find out.
Isn't this interesting? Miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your Traveler. Did you... safe? But the Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win. Or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
No. Where did her ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathun...
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position. The Hidden are coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what?
Now, we prepare for the Witness and stop the next collapse.
We have seen enough. The children of Soul cry out for salvation. You promise them life, but deliver only death, as you have for so many before. Enough. Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
happening again. The whirlwind.
Aramis.
Don't worry. The Great Machine will never abandon anyone again.
It's leaving. The Traveler is leaving. The Warsats.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is anything left in your heart,
Make it known your pain.
Anna, it's time.
For Reese.
Goodbye, Red.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
There are too many of them! They're everywhere!
Vanguard to all units. Keep the enemy away from the Traveler. At all cost.
What is that? The Witness.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
They found the veil.
We're in no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice. We're out of time.
Osiris. Don't die.
No more running away. Rest now.
Well, the uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
We finally found you.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there!
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link!
At long last.
Destroy it!
What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala. Come in.
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator. That's infinite cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates. Be free.
The witness has moved beyond our reach. All attempts to follow it have failed.
난 어둠 속에서 태어난 끔찍한 것들을 봤어. 매 순간 그 미래가 다가와.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
And the music. Ready? Dad, are you ready? On your dudes!
여기서 시작된 건 내 미래가 아니야. 너의 미래지.
전투위치로! Alright, game over, credits. Hey, God.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
So happy Aerith is back.
우린 너의
구원이다.
Wait.
명심해. 빛과 어둠의 경계가 아주 모호하다는 걸. 함께 건너가자.
Holy crap. This got me feeling things.
반갑다. 예치.
俺はマジで鳥肌立ちました。Come on,
Let's get the popcorn down, y'all.
I'm afraid.
What? Traveler just did a Death Star! Yo!
Oh my god. What is he doing? No way.
Oh my god, was?
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning into halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world, a vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back. Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling. But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you one last time to rise.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that, as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the pale heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The pale heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're going to need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey, where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cayde 6. So, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
In the final shape, we're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Pale Heart is weird. It's a little strange, it makes you feel a bit uncomfortable. And it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most memorable locales from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape. They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, while in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination, and so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is this ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all of these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And You're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect, when I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive. Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
The Hunter Arc super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it, I like it.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout. Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler Beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Khvostov into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all. In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies. I'm really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
The weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover.
This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so. I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well, better get back to it.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cayde return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cayde is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cayde goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cayde here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cayde's role as a guide. Cayde is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cayde is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cayde's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cayde's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group. I think it's going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Arath. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
Bring me your tithes.
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes. Let them know fear. The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch is our opportunity as players. We've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first, and that bigger problem's name is Xivu Arath. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. She determines like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We wanted to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers. It's this magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your Buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leans into the build crafting.
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I am such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh, chess.
Yeah,
it's really
super
fun.
So we've got 2 brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summonings activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of Destiny love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable. With Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we focus the combat a little bit more. With the new Vex network map, we really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with. And a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we've got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hivey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very Hivey season, there's only one answer.
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
of the light can stop his wrath.
Heading into the final shape, we really want to rally all Guardians at the end of the Light and Darkness saga. We want to reduce those power barriers, as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fireteam Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level. The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fireteam Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fireteam Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my playstyle. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have a good time. Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection. The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cayde's last stand from Forsaken. This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
The episodes. and the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the final shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience, whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
What makes a guardian a guardian? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death.
The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting, a fire team racing across our solar system, and at the end, a simple message: become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before. We'll face the biggest bad we've ever made, and we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the final shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story, new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
Do not be afraid. Bring me your tithes. After all these years, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise one last time.
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really tried to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one, I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
And there's a lot of hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks and sound effects and lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
Hello, Guardians. Welcome to the post-show stream. My name is Taylor Liz. I am a Destiny 2 player and content creator. I'm excited to be here live at Bungie. We're gonna have 2 segments for you today. A little later in the show, I'll be playing through the brand new Season of the Witch content with my good friend, Pika Peach. Right now, let's sit down with Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2. Pika, over to you.
Thank you so much, Taylor. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and Destiny 2 fan. You can often find Taylor and I playing together in some sort of challenge in-game. I'm beyond honored to be sitting down with everyone here today, so let's do some more introductions.
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here. Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead community role here at Bungie, and my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be asking some of these guys some questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So, yeah, Dan?
Yeah, thanks. I'm Dan McAuliffe. I'm the general manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So thanks for sitting down with us today.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
I'm Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Taylor and Liz were doing the intro, I was hiding behind a pillar for the last 10 seconds. So y'all can like roll back the VOD and see if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really excited about the story. I mean, this is going to be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like, players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like, the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think so.
I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
Oh, for me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think we have this ability with these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way. And like, I just haven't played through them and gotten some hands on them. Sorry, like no spoilers, but like, I think they're going to play in all parts of the game. So I think you're going to see these in the campaign, obviously, but you're going to see these in PvP, and they really feel like that sort of pinnacle achievement of our Guardians journey in a lot of ways. So just really excited to see the final product.
Yeah, for me, I guess it's maybe surprising. It's the weapons. And I know, like...
Shock.
Yeah. We make a lot of weapons on Destiny 2, right? And so why are we excited about the weapons this time? I think the team sort of really looked and said, what's core to Destiny, right? Like, what's really important? And we said, hey, like, Destiny's at its best when you're getting a bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way you play. So This is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded to, like, what if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle? Pretty cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes. And so what's a support auto rifle? We've made guns that heal before. We've made exotics that do it. Well, if we do it in a legendary, what needs to be different about it so we can make this thing that feels as useful to a fire team as someone bringing Galahorn, that feels as useful as someone, bringing Divinity, right? And we know that's the bar that we have to hit. So we're looking at a bunch of different things and saying, okay, we're going to make these guns and we're going to make them matter, right? We're going to go out and you're going to get awesome stuff on the Pale Heart. I think we showed a little bit of it. There's like these sweet, they look like a deck of cards if you go back and watch the footage. And there's a bunch of awesome stuff coming in the weapons. And so I think we're really just trying to hit that core, like, hey, we're a loot game, right? Like, the loot should be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, me too. So speaking of the Pale Heart, the reveal, it was said in the reveal that the Pale Heart destination is the first linear destination ever done. So can you talk us through why it was decided to make it more linear destination?
All right, linear.
And
like,
what it means.
Yeah. So
the math lesson now?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many folks have been in algebra recently, but if you're like me and need a little refresher, linear
Please.
Line, right?
Walk
like
me
that's
through
what
it.
we're saying here. So a classic Destiny destination, we think of it as a loop, right? There are these big public areas. They're all connected in a circle. And then from those areas, there's little offshoots. There are little alleyways that you can go to. And that just didn't make sense for going inside the Traveler. One, because the Traveler is huge. When we talk about the Pale Heart, we're saying, like, hey, what if you were an alien, you landed on Earth, and the only part of Earth you saw was like a parking lot in Montana.
Oh.
And you were like, oh, this place is huge, right? Like, it's sort of like, okay, so we're going to show you a really small slice of what is inside the Traveler. And then we said, it needs to feel like you're going somewhere important. It's a vast, unknowable place. Okay, well, on one end, we've got the portal.
Right.
And on the other end, we've got the Witness that's built this giant monolith. And so every single area that we've built is built in a consecutive line from one to the other. So you travel through these things and you can look back at once you once were. And if you need to go to the next part, you're not going into these offshoots that dead end. You are going to where you need to be going. It's really focused on, hey, you've got a job to do here.
So it's like tracking your journey.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds insane. So, super different.
That's what we go for.
During the showcase, it was also mentioned that completing the campaign would unlock the full destination and that it almost like reacts as we progress. Is that kind of what you're hinting at, or can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so I think two things we want people really to come away with thinking when they think about. One, this is a bit different in the way that you experience the Pale Heart right away. So normally you might land on the throne world and you do a mission and then you're out with your Sparrow exploring the throne world, doing the missions if you want to. Day one of the Final Shape, you got a job to do, right? And so it is mission, right? And you just go through and you say, hey, we've got to stay focused on this thing. When you get to the end of that day one experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then you just this realization like, oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about. And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like the Dreaming City.
And for real, like we do want to save some of these juicy tidbits, not just because it's fun, but because like, I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike sphere that people have wanted to know more about for so long. And like, this is their opportunity to experience some of that mystery. And I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So what can we really expect?
Yeah, I think, we talked about this, we showed a little bit. The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
That's so cool.
The Witness, right? The Witness
messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside. And we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff that you've never seen before. A bunch of these places feel like, this heaven on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy destiny surrealness at the end. And then there are these accents of like, oh, I'm at like a crazy heavenly beach. And then you see this giant ghost carved into a mountain, or you see the D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited to sort of give people this like distilled Destiny experience that still feels really new when you're in there.
It's amazing.
So Dan, we've got feedback from players who wanted to learn more about the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign, rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the Final Shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic story. Joe was just talking about, some of that sort of culmination of experience inside the Pale Heart. And so this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there is a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with the new episodes framework that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. You know, more significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that, you know, all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces and answers to the questions that they want answered, unless we want to save some of those questions for the future stories that we're going to tell. Right. You know, there's more to it that you and the team have been doing as well, if you want to talk to that.
Yeah, probably to steal a little bit from Cosmo's and Pika's questions and give them the note card shuffle here in a minute. I think one of the things that we knew that was going to be challenging about this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that, hey, when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise, delivered on this promise of becoming legend, delivered on, really putting a bow on the Traveler and Pyramid story. The thing that was also important for us is okay, well, you're gonna confront the Witness, the biggest bad in Destiny. Okay, we think you have to confront the Witness in the raid, right? A version of Destiny's chronological history where the Witness was tough. Not quite as tough as Valkaor, right? It's probably not a thing that our players are gonna be super happy about, not a thing I'm gonna be happy about. And so what we really think is this day one experience is sort of like the penultimate episode, or the right before the season finale of your favorite TV show. And it really sets the stage for, hey, this is exactly what's going on in the world of Destiny. The stakes have never been higher. You go through a pretty epic journey. And then we say, okay, now we have to have this raid beat. And so it's sort of a reverse Taken King, if some of our people remember that moment. In the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one, for 80% of our players, they're like, I dealt with Oryx. And then for 20%, there was this other thing that they could go do, have another experience with Oryx.
Right.
And so for this one, we say, hey, we want everyone to go really set up what's happening in the final shape. And then for everyone, right, and we're not going to get into that, right, you should all wait for the raid, right? And we're going to help make sure everyone is brought along for the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathûn and Callus, and taking all that lessons and saying, okay, we think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you complete the circle of this story that we've been telling, we want to make sure that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're talking through just so many of the things that have made this story what it is, but also telling it in a way where if you're coming into the final shape as your first experience, you can enjoy the mission, you can enjoy the campaign, you can understand what is happening.
Right.
But there's just a lot more if you have almost a decade's worth of Destiny play knowledge that you can look at.
So it kind of sounds like that means I have to play the raid to get the full story?
No. Now, while we're really excited about something like Fireteam Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to get into the raid and experience those beats, yeah, I think the different part from our strategy sort of as in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential. But it is definitely not going to be a moment where only raiders get to see the end of the Light and Darkness saga.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's good.
As we carefully skirt around 1,000 plot points here.
So we showed a glimpse of the new enemy, the Subjugators. Are they going to be as terrifying as the Tormentors? What sets them apart from previous enemies?
Yeah, we were running through some questions yesterday, just like this. Spoiler alert: we do practice a little bit. We do think about this. And I got in trouble because I said several obscenities last time I did this. So I'm not going to do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. Cosmo, it could have been anyone that scolded me.
Okay.
And so I've been playing a lot of the Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is like saying, ah, all right, look at me, right? Oh, okay. And Subjugators for us, they come out in these moments where you feel like you have a battlefield full of enemies, and then you hear the pyramid screech sound.
There's a sound.
And a Subjugator beams in, and it's like they're the ultimate sort of backfield tactician, right? And they're doing things like giving everyone around it little pyramid buddies. Like you've been shot in PvP with an Arc Soul. Like imagine 10 taken Scions, and suddenly a Subjugator says, like, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh, thanks, Subjugator, right? And so there's still these moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super. You might want to hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign, just in case this busts through. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is we started building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we were very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. Like, oh, wow, they're just everywhere. And I think we were striking an even better balance now that we have a palette of these captains where it feels like, hey, I'm getting these like really meaty sandbox experiences. And we know how to sort of engage them in both the destination and the strike and the mission. So I'm really happy with a bunch of the learning the team has been taking as we continue to make these things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, my super basic take from having played it is that, like, and I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of ha, and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. Right. But like, and the Subjugator absolutely delivers that in the same way that I felt from the Tormentor, and the same way I definitely felt the first time I saw the Light Hive. But it's just, to Joe's point, it's a very different way, right? Like it is, when it comes out, like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons,
right?
And with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Why am I already nervous?
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like pyramid buddies are Arc Souls, and yeah, to say.
I'm picturing some, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite, or everyone's, not yours, everyone's favorite hunter, Cayde 6, is seemingly back from the dead. Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
I mean, I'll happily take this one because I love talking about Cayde 6. I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking about this all coming full circle, and Joe was talking about the campaign as mission. You have a mission. There's a thing that has to happen. And like both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cayde 6, right? And so we brought Cayde 6 back, and you're going to get less details than you want, but Cayde 6 is back for this fight, and it was super important to us as you go through to have Cayde 6, Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking through, and I think the most critical part of that is it's Cayde 6 with Nathan Fillion, and I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is, like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's line started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes the dynamic for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story. Right. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like, this is Cayde. Like Cayde is back, Cayde is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not gonna talk about just yet because I want players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times. We were like, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most distilled version of Destiny. Like it's Destiny dialed up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you're like, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. For us, we knew, hey, we've been planning this narrative roadmap out for a long time. We were like, okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cayde here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions, you're like, Oh, that's like Cade Six talking to me. And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah. I'm now picturing Destiny Extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for,
I think
but
you got something here, actually. You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
Good point.
I don't even want to speculate.
Yeah, wait. Just stop.
So we've been talking about Final Shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players that the season model has gotten a bit predictable at times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model. Can you talk us through what episodes are and how they're going to be different than seasons?
Sure, yeah. So, I mean, let's start with sort of what episodes are at their core, right? I think the easiest way to think about episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've run seasons for the better part of 3 years at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, really quality experiences at a 3-month, very fast cadence, really move the story forward. I think we've told some great stories, introduced some new activities, new mechanics, really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves, and I'm going to be honest with ourselves, we really bias towards consistency to do that, right? Like we wanted to deliver it quality. We wanted to deliver it on time, all the time to the player. But that made the experience somewhat repetitive. Almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now, I think, stretched out to the end of its utility. So episodes change up the framework and change up the delivery cadence. So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the Final Shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec. But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each. Okay. And this means 2 things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, to materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities. And it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to throw, I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball
metaphors. No, I didn't use the bad one.
Okay.
That's a good one. I can get really deep with this metaphor, and it's going to be interesting to about 4 people, so we're not going to do that. But it allows us to react more to what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like these 6 weeks, the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, play Destiny in within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life. I think it allows us to introduce different things, to try some different things, like I said, make it weird, and really start to experiment in a couple of places because of not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top. Right. So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in a new and pretty interesting way, but it also allows us to just really amp up the variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game, which I think is just going to be a great experience.
Absolutely. What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's pretty important that when the Final Shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the Final Shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time. True. And we want, hey, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the Final Shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're going to be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the past. I've been using it a lot in playtests. it's a solar weapon. Can I say that? So like a little
Well, you
bit
did,
like
so.
yeah.
Can.
Someone from the weapons team is like, oh, just said it was a solar weapon. I think we're excited for that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in some. I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First Race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping that meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats, everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? Like we were all there for that. And like, yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode.
Makes sense.
And that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
Yeah, I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding, and so we've both learned from our players, like, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so, like, great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is, in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment where, like, we're going to give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's like silver and it glows. And I'm like, yeah. And Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm like, maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where not only is there, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be like, hey, and I was there. I did the whole thing right now. I got like this awesome helmet and everyone wears the same thing. Yep. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are going to be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having like a unique reward to an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that card anymore. Good. What about the artifact, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there, or are they going to get the same kind of like day 1? Or
yeah, so day 1, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to like make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen, though, is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact, and a whole nother row appears.
Nice.
And so this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. And Act 3, another row on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like, hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative content in. We are shaking up the meta. There's new rewards, there's new ways to play, there's new nightfalls in the rotation. Right? All of this is sort of what we're pitting out. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of, players finishing the final shape, an episode kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from like, wait, Act 2 is like weeks away? And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and like, oh, Act 3 is weeks away? Yeah. Like, how can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be like really refreshing more often. But can you tell us what happens after the first 3 episodes? What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You got to get less information than you want, but they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so, so after the episode 3, the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep the coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take.
We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was gonna point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. that are working on Destiny 2 and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so,
I'm not going to kill you for that.
Yeah, it is true. It is not just episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content and there's different ways that we can get that in the player's hand. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and we're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more like flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different content. And I think the team is pretty excited about that too.
So episode 4. Maybe,
Awesome.
who knows?
You know, you got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
All right, so.
All right, here's the entire story. No.
All right, well, I cracked the code. What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends in the game?
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So we'll go through some specifics, but like finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last year and a half and moving forward. I'm thinking with Joe on time because, you know, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
so we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 20.
Absolutely, yeah. But even before we get into the specifics, like Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better with a fire team. And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do. And yeah, so we got Fireteam Finder, we got Fireteam Power, we've got Timeline.
Reflections.
That's
and we probably got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. Season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep. That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing that we sort of call like the main quest update. This is an update to your quest page.
Okay.
Where we're like taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest. And here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get inundated with a ton of content to go see. And they're like, wow, what are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and the like, okay, I finished day 1 of the final shape. And you're like, I got a lot of, which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of, you know, a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
Sure.
And so we're really excited about Fireteam Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, you know, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny in a while, and I would love to just say to them, hey, just get in the game. Whatever guns you have, you're going to group up with me. We're going to do the dungeon.
Yep.
We're going to go play PvP. We're going to go do this thing, and you're going to be able to enjoy yourself. And there's still this incentive for them to like, okay, well, I'd rather be not 5 under Joe's power and seeing him beat me on the damage tables, right? Like, let's get, let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fireteam Finder as well. Like, I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in season 23. They're going to be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? Like, I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding our best content by a bunch of walls behind people and say, no, come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase.
Yeah.
Even after you access the content. So let's make it easier to access the content.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Is just that, like, I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the best content in the game. I want to be able to go play it. And be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
Yeah, you can't ride the ride. Exactly. Like, I feel called out. But in all seriousness, like, that's the goal behind all these systems. And I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really, you know, top end players to really want to go and keep themselves as high end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best, is in some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but, you know, we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. But Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cayde 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cayde 6. And so Timeline Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon, but getting that experience in game to be able to go, look, hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing. I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cayde. It's another thing to play with Cayde. And I think that for, you know, a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way to experience some content. And I think even some of our older players are just going to be like, you know what I want to go do today?
A little nostalgia.
I want to go hang out with Cayde 6 in a prison.
That's right.
I like it. So can you kind of explain how Fireteam Power works for us?
Yeah, so there's two ways that we're really thinking about power in Final Shape and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. And so this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right? Go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play, right? And so we know you want to go around the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with the hand cannon. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so, like, we're dialing in that power, but we're saying, okay, this is a great, like, base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're going to get power upgrades, but you don't have to equip them, right?
Right.
Then, post that, we're saying, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities, too. There's the aspirational stuff. The raid, the dungeon, trials, right? For this, say, okay, I care about power. And so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list, I'm like, how is his pass level this high, right? Like, and so we still want to say, hey, you know, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged, but you can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. You come back and say, you know, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Okay, get in Matt Noguchi's fire team. Anyone that's in, you know, a pre-made fire team, whether you made this fire team in Fireteam Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's going to look at, say, who's the highest fire team, like who's the highest power level, and then it's going to take that and say, you know, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3. I'm going to say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're close on that, great. We're going to respect your power. But no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're going to say, hey, we're going to take this all up. And so you don't have to worry about, hey, I don't have the new stuff that I need. Instead, we're like, hey, go play the raid and then go get the new really good raid weapons, right? Like, that's the thing we want you to be caring about. Not that you can't step in the content at all, right? Focus on the optimization, not on the requirement.
So I can load in with the green loadout?
You want to. I mean, listen, I put on some armor that can't take resistance mods, and that's a bold choice.
But doable.
But doable, yeah. We will not. So I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all in the Broken Parade set. And they're like, you certainly did.
That sucks for you.
Yeah.
What about with trials? It's like the one kind of like PvP the thing that.
Yeah. So we know there are some important reasons to keep power on in trials and really try to keep that a fair playing field. And so right now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out Fireteam power in this. Because 1, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. 2, like, it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Gun. But he plays Destiny off and on. I would love to be able to say, Shane, we're playing Trials this weekend, and I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go, and I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor, but he's still gonna pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, you know, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in carefully and saying, okay, we're gonna try this, we're gonna test it. If it doesn't work, we're gonna find a different solution.
Yeah, and specifically, we're gonna we want us to have room to experiment. And so I think Joe's right, where we'll start off with it power enabled sometime during the episode. We'll flip that switch and we'll communicate that out, and we'll make sure everyone's aware that it's coming, and we'll see how it goes. And if it goes really well, you know, we'll figure out what to do with that next. And if it doesn't, we'll figure out if there's something else we need to try differently. But yeah, so I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into Trials and more people who didn't feel like they could do it before give it a go, which would be interesting.
That sounds great. So kind of on that note, the in-game LFG has been an ask for a long time. Can we talk about the Fireteam Finder experience a little bit more?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is probably, I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time. My desired raid experience is that I log in and I say, I have, you know, an hour, I have 2 hours, and I'm like, I want to raid right now. So I'll get on my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the, you know, legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say, I'm not quite comfortable with match-made people, but if I can get you in a group with me and we can talk about it, you know, can we make that fast? Can we make that so I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new seasonal activity. I want to do it legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no. Give me people and I want to be able to approve or deny them when they come in. They say, hey, is this someone you want? Okay, yeah. We talked in chat. I don't think you're the right person. We're going to wait until we get the people that we want. And so it's really about striking this balance of both being customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching run. I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do Last Wish. And also sometimes we have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghosts of the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for people at this Guardian rank. I'm looking for people that are experienced and want to go fast. And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like, this is coming out in season 23, and we are going to get people looking at this, playing this, and we're going to figure out, you know, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape for when people are using this tool to do Final Shape content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning, it really democratizes some of that like Pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services, but like, you know, I think a lot of players stay contained to what's inside of the client, and we want to make sure that those players can have the same grouping experience as the core fans who've learned how to do it in those community activities. So
just to nerd out about this a little bit more. So there's like 2 ways to enter into the Fireteam Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fireteam Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see the, okay, do I want to do raids? You're gonna pick through this whole flow. There's another way. If you like go click on a raid or a thing which you could have with other people, you know, in the roster where you see where all the emblems go.
Yeah.
It'll have your emblem, right? Oh, I'm in my fire team. And then the next one will just be like, hey, do you want to use Fireteam Finder for this? And you just click on that button and it'll be like, here you go, right? Like, here. And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content and get them in. Like, I'm excited to get more, you know, Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content to more people.
And making friends.
Yeah.
Along the way, maybe. if you want.
Yeah, and
it only has 45 minutes.
Yeah,
listen, we don't have time to chat here.
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this up as additive too. So like you said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist. Like you're welcome to still do it that way if you've built communities that you're comfortable with. Yep. This is gonna be another like direction for players.
Absolutely.
Yep. So what does this mean for guided games? Is it time?
I think the guided games beta, might eventually be coming to an end, and so I think we want to make sure we do this in the right way. I know there's some emblems and things that are connected to that, but we really see Fireteam Finder as just the fully fledged version of how to find a group, and so. This is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with the same desires as me, and a bunch of things that really guided games couldn't do. And so, definitely in the future, we don't want people being like, oh, how should I get into a group? Should I go on guided games? Like, no, go to Fireteam Finder.
Go get those rewards while they last.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Joe, this is for you. You mentioned in your video on Twitter last week, in the reveal, we wouldn't be talking about a Strange Coin and Xur revamp or the rework of the HUD. Here we are in the post-show. Surprise.
Wow.
Can you say anything about those things?
I feel like I have a lot more makeup on than I had in my office last week. Okay. I don't want to spoil too much here. I think starting with Strange Coins.
Okay.
We want to do two things here. One, we want to make Xur a really exciting experience, right? And Xur has felt this presence for our most regular players. Like, what Xur got on the weekend? I think we still have that for newer players. They're like, oh, I gotta go to Xur. Like, we've lost it with our people that play Destiny every week. And so I think one, it's putting Xur back into this. Like, you're gonna be excited about what Xur is selling this week. Two, it's like going back to Strange Coins, right? Like this feeling of, hey, I'm doing ritual stuff in Destiny, strikes, PvP. I'm getting these coins, and I'm like, what am I going to spend them on? And so this is also about, making some of our ritual content rewarding. It's optional. Pick what you want to do. Play Gambit, play Strikes, play Crucible. But you're going to do that, and you're going to get something, and you're like, hey, how's my Strange Coin purse looking, right? Like, and then when's Xur coming? Because certainly a lot of Guardians were caught by surprise early in Destiny's life cycle of, is that really worth my Strange Coins? And they lived to regret that moment. And so, maybe a little bit of that coming back wouldn't be a bad thing.
Nah.
That's good.
Oh, HUD? Was that the other one?
Yeah.
I think, to talk, sort of zoom out and talk about HUD. For our players that get really into build crafting and go into some really tricky activities, there's gonna be this moment where you look on the left-hand side of your screen, like, oh, there's a lot of text there, and it's important and it's hard to parse. And this is the thing that we're like, hey, we've just got to make this more clear. And so really this update is about moving some of that stuff around the HUD to better locations to make it more clear, hey, what's coming from my Guardian, what's coming from the environment or from enemies, and making sure that the important stuff stays on screen, right? And you're
like Unstable Life.
Like Unstable
Is that
Life.
yes, it is.
I mean, I'm constantly like, how many armor charges do I have, right? Like, oh, how much time do I have left before I die, right? And like, let's sort of start getting that information in the right places.
Seems important.
Yeah.
So there's been some fans wondering, like, as we expand out, start working on new projects, become a true multi-IP studio. There's worry that those teams may take away resources that were meant for Destiny. Like, what are we doing as a studio to take on this challenge?
Yeah, no, I appreciate this question. So, like, there's a couple things we need to understand, right? Like, Joe and I have been talking for a while now about just how much stuff is coming after the final shape, and all the work going to episodes, and potentially more beats later next year. And like, we still have a great, talented team working on all of those things. When we start up new projects, we're deliberate about who moves over and who stays behind, things like that. And really from there, start hiring more people to try and work these things out. I mean, Bungie itself has increased in size as we've expanded and started working on more projects. That is because we're bringing in folks to make sure that we can expand out while still maintaining the work that we already have. And so, like, if you just look at what's coming down the pipe with all the work, all the stuff coming from episodes, beats down the line, all the work in the live game that Joe's been talking about, we still have a really hungry and talented team with a mixture of veterans and new folks, which is always the case, who are coming in to, just keep moving Destiny forward and keep it fresh. So I think strategically, like, it's always a challenge when you're at any kind of scale. But I'm very impressed, and have been for the years I've been here, with the way that we bring in talent and the type of talent that comes and wants to work on Destiny. And I think there's even some areas where we've seen that fresh talent has brought some of the new exciting stuff you've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, here's some personal stuff. I didn't start on Destiny until right after The Dark Below shipped.
Yeah.
I had not made a first-person shooter before. I had came from like the MMO sphere of game design. There are people that are working on Destiny to this day that taught me how to place a monster and it feel good for a first-person shooter. And like, there's a Jason Jones video that you watch when you start, right? There's like, hey, a senior activity designer pulls you into a room. We still have so much of this really legacy talent on the Destiny 2 team. But I think the thing that always surprises me is time flies. You'll be like, oh, this is this person that's new to the studio. And they're actually like, I've been here for 3 years and I'm like a god in the tools now. And you're like, oh, whoa, you are, right? And then suddenly they're the person that's pulling someone into a room and be like, let me teach you how to make a first-person shooter. It's really awesome to see that talent grow at Bungie. And I think what's really important is we still, in the studio, on the team, have all these people that carry this legacy knowledge, and we are spreading it and propagating it. Sometimes not just to Bungie, sometimes to the rest of the games industry. And that's a really great culture to be a part of.
It is. And like, I mean, just recently I was in a playtest where, this is no joke, like we had a smattering of folks who were in their first week. Like, part of their first week was to be in this Final Shape playtest. Cool. And also in the same room were 2 20-plus year Bungie veterans who have been on Destiny from the jump, right? And so it's just, I know that, like, it's probably hard to wrap your head around if you're not on the inside, and I don't want to start like naming names of people and whatnot, but like, it's just, I think the mix of, to Joe's point, of that like veteran savvy and new fresh ideas, new hunger for different parts of the game. I think it's just a really cool culture, to Joe's point, and I think it does really good things for the game over time.
I love that. Well, this next question is completely unrelated, but
I love it.
But it's important. So the new supers.
Oh, okay.
Great transition. There are some new supers showing off that look spectacular. I noticed that the Warlock super looks like it took a lot of inspiration from Radiance. Well, he does say that in the video, but it looks really similar. How's it going to be different?
Yeah, let's be like super candid. A bunch of Warlocks are probably watching this right now, and they're saying, Joe, aren't people just going to ask me to run well? Like, you keep giving me new supers, right? Aren't people going to ask me to run well? And so I think, one, we know that's an issue, and we're solving it in a bunch of ways. Like, maybe there's a support auto rifle solution to this problem. Maybe there's some different ways that we balance things that are going to be making this. But we know that for Warlocks, hey, the bar to clear here is, can I equip this in high-end content? And so a bunch has even happened since we've been recording. Here are the 2 things I think are really surprising about the Warlock Super. Okay, I'm gonna add a third.
Okay.
One, let's rip the Band-Aid off right away. We did not want to bring forward self-res, right?
Yes.
Like, in an effort where we're like, hey, we want to get the competitive aspect of Destiny to an awesome place. Like one thing I think was not going to help us do that is self-res. It's going to be a really frustrating thing to fight against.
I really miss having to stand next to a ghost during the trials.
Yeah. scope right there, right? Like, I don't know, is he going to do it? So if this super isn't about self-res, what's it about? And so we said, okay, first, we love this first-person guns-out experience. It's a really exciting thing if we do it well. And so one, even if you don't have anyone around you, this new super is like a DPS machine, right? And so it provides that in a few ways. One, throwing a bird grenade at somebody does a lot of damage. Two, you equip the right melee. Again, you're gonna just want to using those on cooldown. I think the sneaky one here, and it's not just for you, it's also for your allies, is, hey, we're gonna let you put Scorch, not just on your weapon, but on your allies' weapon. And we've actually internally been like, okay, which weapons or which damage types get this debuff? And we're playing with that right now, or that buff. The amount of damage increase that you can put out from everyone on your fire team constantly causing explosions, it's high. And so, again, we talk about with all these supers, like, how do they fit into the meta? How do we get them to a point? And, for some, it's going to be like, hey, we want this to be a PvP all-star.
Right.
For some, we're like, hey, we think it can do both. But really, the where we're at in the phase right now is saying, hey, how can players not just be excited that it's fun? Like, we're really good at the hit feel here. But that's the baseline. The real goal has to be like, I want to use this thing. And so, yeah, Warlock's getting spices added to it right now. We're dialing in, but yeah, we're really excited.
Is Bird Grenade the shipping name?
Yeah. You can probably see that on the website somewhere right now. It's probably like, then Bird Grenade.
Bird Grenade, I like it. Similar beat then, the Hunter super looks a lot like Blade Dancer. Or Arcblade, Blade Dancer.
Yeah, I think sort of we wanted to do, we talked about this like Destiny extract, right? I'm like, okay. I remember when D2 was coming out and we first showed the supers, that there was this really funny piece of fan art where Hunters, everyone was talking about their new supers, and Hunter it was a pole with 2 daggers on the end, and they're like, I got a new super too. And so we weren't like, okay, we know Blade Dancer's iconic, but like Arc Strider and Blade Dancer, pretty similar.
Right.
And so it came as like, okay, we still like missing this beat. And I can remember the first time we saw it, it's like, what do you do? It's like, you insane. Throw the blade across the map, you teleport to where the blade is, and you spin, and then you have 2 more charges of that, right? And so we're pretty confident, again, in the super. Where's it going to be good? It's going to be good when you've got a boss that you can melee. Right. I think where it's really the thing that we're looking at is like Crucible, right? Like Shaxx is like staring at Hunters using this right now, and I think what we're really like, hey, how can we make it hit the meta, hit that thing, and also not be the most oppressive thing that we've ever shipped. And so confident in that one spicy, right? Like, and so really now it's like, how many peppers spicy should the super be? But yeah, I think, so many of our shotgun and hand cannon hunters are like, another way to get across the map, right?
And invisible.
This is cheating.
Oh.
Because we said it was a super question. Aspects too. I'm not sure if I'm.
I'll allow it.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah. The hunter aspect. We showed this, and it's like this cyclone in the air.
Yeah.
The 2 things that are exciting. One, it's like cool to give everyone amplified and cool to create a lightning strike below you. It's also just another jump. Like, and if you know about build crafting, you're like, is there anything that would give me another charge of this? And then suddenly you're looking at a hunter and they're like, how many jumps are they doing in a row? And I think if there's one class that wants to be degenerate with jumping around,
couldn't be Hunters.
We picked the right one.
Solid call. So if you struggle with the jumping puzzles, you can put this aspect on and just have
That's me.
extra.
Yeah.
That's my clan. It's like, oh, Pika, you need that. On a different beat, the Titan one looks completely different than what we've seen. So you throw a bunch of axes, your fire team can pick them up. How long do these last? Like, this could be a problem too.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've heard really loud and clear is like, hey, Titans, they have a lot of roaming melee punching supers, which is cool. It's the Titan fantasy. I roam, I melee, right? Like, these are the things I was promised on the character screen. You know, when we were putting together the video for the first time and you show a Titan cleaving with Axis, or like some Titan is watching this and like, Bungie never listens to me. It's another one, right? I just have an axe this time. And so I think the teams did a really great job of both saying, okay, we want to make something different. Range, one-off. That's where it starts, right? Like throwing axes. And they're like, I think we can still do the fantasy on the other end, right? Like throw the things and then, pick them up and beat up things. And so like, for this, right, like we think about it, high-end PvE, just hitting a thing with the axe does a ton of damage. If you're like fighting Oryx and you're like, I'm not gonna be able to go get these axes, Oryx hangs out over in space, right? You're like, still pretty good to throw an axe at Oryx and do a bunch of damage.
Okay.
The rest is sort of gravy, right? And so this is, you know, you're thinking about something in a strike, you're like picking up the axe and going with it. Pika, we were talking about PvP with this, and so I think
kind of combo play of I picked it up, I killed 4 more people. It was crazy.
Yeah, because I think you can pick how you want to deploy a super like this. You can say, hey, everyone's playing way back. I'm just going to toss axes. They have this gravitational pull.
Yeah.
But you got
toss that on a zone.
Yeah.
People on it.
And if you get to the end, you're like, I've tossed 2 of my axes, and you're like, I don't want to run for this. You can just toss the 3rd one at your feet, and then pick up the axe and be like, all right, super's still going, right? and go try to chase some people down with an axe. So I'm pretty excited to see how people make some plays with that thing.
You asked at the top what we're most excited about, and I think Joe just gave a better explanation than me as to why supers are like they're gonna be in all aspects of the game. Like that's one of the things that I'm really into with this group of supers is like you're not just gonna see them in PvE or high-end PvE. They're gonna be in PvP. And I think for all 3 classes, I think all 3 of them bring pieces to the table that will get some pretty broad play, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's it's a focused offering here, but we're doing that with intention. We're saying like, hey, we're gonna make a really sharp knife here, and how we're doing that, like it's super shaped, right? Like, so I'm pretty excited about what the team's doing.
Yeah.
I see we've really thrown our hosts here for a loop. They're shuffling their cards, they're pointing at questions. They're like, these people just talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Right. So I think we're actually going a little long.
Yeah, so we're gonna skip ahead a little bit, but I want to hit this beat.
Fair.
Just talking a little too much.
I have gotten that feedback before.
So I think we're still supposed to talk about Crota, or just go to closing.
Yeah, I just want to verify that in that asset that was the spiky armor that we're getting.
That was for Cosmo. Cosmo wanted to just be sure.
I just want to be sure.
That the armor for Crota that we saw.
And I know we're going long. You get 2 Crota things. One, you get spiky, glowy armor. I think that if again, the community has been very loud and clear on what Crota armor do we want? The spiky green one. 2, I think that we didn't talk about is we're using contest mode of Crota's End to do some experiments with, hey, how hard should a Raids World First be? So I bet you'll see this coming out, but we're gonna like just take the knob and say, hey, it's really important for our Raid World First base to be these aspirational, feels like the Destiny Super Bowl. We know that's how it has to be in Final Shape. Well, great, because we've got our raid coming out here in 2 weeks. Let's make sure that one, like, let's start dialing the knobs and see where we need to put it.
Yeah. Amazing.
So yeah, we got some gameplay coming up. We want to get to that. But yeah, we've talked about a bunch of awesome features, content coming to Destiny. Dan, what's the best way for like players, new or old, to like jump back in and start playing?
Yeah, I mean, and I'll try to be brief since we are running long. But like, this is just the same theme that we've been talking about, which is we're just trying to make the game more accessible to more players. And all of the Fireteam Power, Fireteam Finder, all that plays into that. But for new players, I think a lot of teams will want to run through Pinnacle content from other expansions, things like that. So there's a lot of ways over the next week or so where people can kind of get in on a good deal. So for example, the Witch Queen is actually going to be free for this entire weekend. I think it's the 24th to the 27th. Somebody can check me on that. On your platform of choice.
I love that one.
Amazing.
Yeah, I do love that one. In addition, even right now, Witch Queen is available on PlayStation Plus game catalog. And so you can access it that way as well. And then last but not least, again, someone check me on this, through I believe September 5th, we're going to be running a bunch of discounts on all of our previous expansions, anywhere from 50 to 67% off. Most notably, though, is our most recent Lightfall. Both the base and the annual pass are going to be 50% off through the 5th. I think starting right now. So all of those are really like great ways for new players to kind of get in and experience some of our more recent and high-end content.
Go get Strand.
Yeah. Go get Strand.
Go get it. It's good.
And we have a recap article that's going live soon. It's going to have all these details.
So
and
you can
dates,
fact check
and
me.
We can fact check
Yes,
Dan and
please do
tell him,
that.
how he did.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Yeah. One last thing I wanted to mention. The Bungie Foundation has created shirts to help raise money to support the communities impacted by the wildfires in Lahaina, Hawaii. 100% of profits will go to our longtime partner, Direct Relief, who is delivering life-saving emergency medical kits and aiding in search and rescue operations. So if you like these shirts or just want to help out, you can click the link in chat. There's a QR code below, and you can purchase one. We've already sold 11,000, and we really appreciate everyone supporting this cause. Also, anyone who subscribes to our Bungie Twitch account right now, we will be donating all profits to Direct Relief from those subscriptions as well. So smash that subscribe button.
Smash it. Well, this has been a blast. Thank you so much for sharing more info on Destiny's future with us. There is a lot to look forward to. We're going to take a short break, though, and then when we get back, I'll be teaming up with Taylor and Andy from Bungie to play through some of the Season of the Witch content. So stick around.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Arath. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
Bring me your tithes.
You now wield Hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes. Let them know fear. The deck of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It was so great to hear about the final shape and the future of Destiny 2. But now, let's dive into the new Season of the Witch content. Joining my fire team is Pika and Andy from Bungie. Let's jump in.
Awesome. Taylor, welcome to the fire team. Good to see you.
At all.
We just get to hang out and play video games today. It's not the worst.
This is the best part.
But yeah, time to get some Season of the Witch on, which also, too, for anyone watching at home, you can play right now from the comfort of your own home. We're playing from the comfort of Bungie, but obviously to each their own, wherever you have snacks available.
That's true. What are you guys running today?
Hunter, best class.
Well, you don't have to lead with that.
Way to just shut us down.
Yeah, sorry. I mean,
I'm Warlocks who are also respectable, obviously.
yep, and I'm a new Titan main, so here I am.
It's all right. There's just plenty of bad guys to punch here in this one, so you're in the right place, without a doubt.
I guess so. Do you guys have the new exotic on?
Her sister.
Actually, not the arms, but I do have the exotic weapon.
Oh yeah, I have both.
I have the
arranged by
Tessellation
Sabathun
Fusion,
before her
and
death.
then I got the Moth
There is a
Reapers, I
spire
believe.
atop her
The
throne.
Oh, the Hunter one, yeah.
Hunter Exotic.
Yeah, where you throw the little cage of moths.
Throw the moths.
Yeah,
The
absolutely.
moths can heal or hurt.
Yeah.
Or
With this
overshield.
knowledge,
Pika, how
Imara
about you?
and
I do have the new Titan arms on. They are for the Burning Maul super. They're the Pyrogale gauntlets. It creates a flame cyclones, which are wild, but it does take away, like you just get one go with it, so it's a little bit different. It changes the super.
Yeah.
Just a smidge.
The real tip of the spear at that
Yeah.
point, though, obviously. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. I don't know. Once I saw that there was the Exterus or the Hive Boomer, obviously, on the season pass, I
Yeah.
kind of knew that was going to become my personality for the entire season.
Yes.
Honestly, so.
Gotta boom the boomer.
Exactly. Yeah. After all this time, I can finally exact revenge. On
Exactly. It's not vindictive remotely.
No,
It's,
absolutely not. It's peacekeeping.
yeah.
Okay. Like all Vanguard operations, it's strictly about keeping the peace.
It's just about the outfit. You're Hive, so you gotta get the gun. So it's fine.
It definitely doesn't hurt.
So where are we? What mission?
Yeah, so we are actually in the very starting mission of the Season of the Witch. We're back in Savathun's throne world, which has many mysteries for us yet to uncover, including this one that we're going to go ahead and dive in and check out right now. So
I might have been running the wrong way.
No, you're right. It just takes a little second. Once we get up here, it'll be good.
Search for the spire. Savathun Spire.
And also, too, as a heads up, everyone, we're running a dev build. So if we have any artifacts or anything like that show up that you haven't seen in your build, that's because we have these special internal servers running our particular instance of the game right now.
Mm-hmm. Very special.
Way ahead. I'm joining allies.
I'm sorry.
already.
I just ran up the stairs.
No, it's okay.
I got excited.
You started going the wrong way at first, I think.
I also got excited, I think, honestly.
Oh.
All right.
All right.
What weapons are we running?
I also have the boomer gun on. I got the hand cannon as well. Which actually, I forgot to check what part
The strand hand cannon. Oops. I'm using that too. And the new strand rocket.
Oh yeah, that's right. I've got the new arc machine gun, obviously in the theme of arc. But with the addition of the Hive Boomer, I don't know, I just had to go back to the classic ways of Season of the Slicer. I've got the Chroma Rush on as well.
Yeah. Chroma Rush. That's actually such a good gun. I love that gun.
Yeah, I think it's an absolute classic, honestly.
It has a bit of a fan club. Anytime I have Chroma Rush on, like I'll have people be like, "Yo, Chroma Rush is a good gun." Yeah, you've never had that?
No.
It's actually.
Hey, Pika, you wanna stand in front of that ogre so I can test out the?
Oh yeah, I do.
The moth.
Okay, don't let me die though. Okay,
Andy might die.
That was a test. That was so.
Okay, that was.
Be the side by side.
I was a little late. That was my fault.
It's for what it's worth, I'm completely comfortable blaming you for that.
Okay, yeah, no, I threw it late.
Resurrecting Sabathun.
At least I didn't
magic.
Platforming
This is
time.
exactly what we wanted to avoid.
My favorite thing.
The hunter swaps over to Stompy.
Yeah. You know how it is. Yeah.
I'm shamefully almost never take my Stompies off.
I usually swap them back on, but I'm gonna try to be skillful today.
Ooh, we got a Hive Guardian with a barricade.
Yeah, I'm suppressed.
Ooh, well, anti-barrier auto rifles here.
I'm throwing hammers.
I'm just.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoa. Did I do that?
Oh, ghost. Oh, got it.
There we go. Got to make sure that we celebrate the passing of that particular Hive Guardian.
Oh, trigger. Hey, we gotta get the crystal.
Oh yeah.
So you grabbing the rocket launcher? I was like, Taylor, I don't think you want to.
Rocket the crystal.
There we go.
No, I was getting it off with the streaker. Where are we going? Invoke Hive Magic.
Yeah.
Ooh. I have a little stack. Look at all the runes. Oh, here we go.
Another totally OSHA-approved elevator here, obviously.
Yeah. No safety hazards.
Oh, I'm like.
Is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life.
This is feeling kind of familiar in a way. Like, we've been here before, haven't we?
Yeah, I mean, I think too is like there's a lot of this stuff where it's like it's reminiscent or in the same area where like a lot of the Witch Queen campaign took place, and so getting to go back where we definitely like faced off against Savathun for the first time is not the worst way to spend a day.
Here I go back down. I missed my landing. Here we go.
And I'll get the banner.
Rally?
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the super.
You're welcome. As the mysterious benefactor of this particular fire team, I'm happy to help out.
Wow.
Yeah, I might not save you with those nades. That's more skill issue, not necessarily the exotic, though.
It still feels vindictive. I don't know. It's very concerning.
can load your grenade into this fusion. Special.
Yeah, that's right. So with Tessellation, the pre-ordering setup you get for pre-ordering Final Shape, it also has the added bonus that basically whatever grenade you have, you can just load into it and create like a single solid projectile, like a mini rocket, more or less. However, the really cool part is that it actually also adheres to your exact subclass at that time as well. So, Strand, Stasis, Solar, there's no other S subclasses, and I'm being alliterative right now, so I'll stop there.
Yeah.
But it's a ton of fun.
Yeah. Oh, I found this solar crystal.
I feel like I'm gonna mess up my burning monster.
I'm on fire.
I'm gonna try it in a second. All right, let's see it.
It's out there for the good of all Guardian kind.
Where we got some ads. Let's go right here.
Yeah. We got a solar.
Feels so cathartic to go versus Boomer. Was that your super, the fire cycle?
Yeah.
Mean. Oh my god.
I think I was a little short, but it's
the damage got done.
It sent out some cyclones.
Yeah.
I think. I hope. Yeah. Hey, what is happening?
We have another
there's so many
crystal I'm
mobs.
missing. Oh, there is? Were they over following me and I was leading them to you?
Here we go. All right. Go.
Oh. What are we doing here?
I think are we missing ones? Oh no, the light bearers.
Oh, we got more.
I have light bearers. Oh, he is there.
Oh,
here, in our face.
And he is Arc Warlocking.
Oh, that's very good. Thank you very much for grabbing the ghosts.
Oh, I got it. I got this one at least. Oh, this.
Oh, I am dead.
Oh, I don't have a grenade for you.
Taylor, you could save me and you can't.
I use my grenades on enemies. Sorry.
Unsupportive hunter.
I know.
Weird how that happens.
I think there's a moth. I feel like it's around me.
The arc
You're just paranoid.
Oh.
Trying to get. Oh.
Oh, you gotta punch this crystal. Oh wait, we're empowered by punching it.
I got some wizards.
We have to punch these ones to.
That's right. There's no ground over there.
Oh, okay. Actually, maybe we should clear.
Nah, I'm punching.
You're punching. I am. Well, you're the Titan. You
I
can
was
do
gonna say,
that.
you're really embodying the Titan.
I am punching.
Effectively right now.
The moths can really.
The moths help me or no? They hurt me.
They're not on
they're
your side, Dandy.
No, my moths.
Oh.
My moths.
Taylor's like, I get all the moths now. They're all mine.
I actually did help me. Sorry.
Where were they when I needed them, Taylor?
This one needs to be punched. My timing was off.
Where were you when the mods needed to? Oh,
boss.
double. All right.
Ow. Ow. Oh.
A lot of ads.
Oh, I'm missing my hammer.
The substance rampage from a rush is really earning its keep right now.
I really like this hive gun. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
I haven't tried it yet.
Kind of spicy.
Yeah, it feels mean, honestly.
In a good way?
Yeah.
Is that a bad thing to say?
I think when it's on your side, mean is a perfect adjective to go with, honestly.
Oh,
Why am I'm dying.
You're dying? Here's a grenade.
Give it to me.
I got you.
Wait, I'm over here.
Oh no, it's not. Okay, one of them I think chased you. Oh, the purple moth I think actually was mine. Maybe. I don't know.
That's probably the one because with the
Overshield or something?
yeah, it gives a void overshield that he's on.
Oh yeah, I'm
Oh, so that must be what it is then.
Oh. Did I miss? Where did it get? Oh wait. Oh we got
Teleport.
it.
Oh, there's a ghost. There's a ghost. I got it.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, it was just in the middle.
I thought I missed.
Oh, rip.
Guardian, channel your magic with the witch's
The witch's staff.
All right, Paris.
Do you have a staff?
No, right here. I have one
do
now. Oh, look at that. Look at that new armor too. I forgot. We looked so cool.
I should show my armor just really quickly.
Oh wait, what emotes do I have on?
Ooh, look
Oh,
at
that's a
here.
good question.
The tentacle one.
Here we go. We
I
can
got
do the
the hot
celebratory high
tub.
five as well. Oh wait, actually.
I think I should have. Yep. There it is.
Hands.
What
That's,
else do I got? I have.
my dad and I've been doing the floss every once in a while.
You
Not
know-
sure why, but
We're not actually done here. I feel like we're
Yep,
celebrating early.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we have
because emote, player expression is obviously at the core of Destiny.
Obviously.
So yeah.
Okay, so last time we did this run, this whole building wasn't here.
It's true.
You guys remember that?
Yeah, that island way further back as well.
Yeah.
A way to take
One of the most
down
fun things to
her
Shatterscape is
sister.
Hunter.
That's all she told me.
I'm a bad Titan.
And that's all I'm telling you.
Not good with
Oh, you're
her.
a great
She'll
Titan.
uphold her bargain.
Let's see what the
Fun.
scoreboard says at the end. Let's not let anyone off the hook just
Bring
yet.
it back as soon as Zebu's taken care of.
I probably will have the least enemies.
She's just trying to heal us and miss it.
I was, yeah, exactly. I was just too busy finishing the ghost that you guys weren't running up to.
Oh, wait, what did we get? We got an opaque card. Oh, the Deck of Whispers.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, let's see. All right. Opening mission complete. Let's go ahead and see what's in store for us
What'd I
next.
get?
I believe up next we're going to go ahead and do a proper actual Savathûn Spire.
Oh, this quest interface is really cool.
Yeah, it's,
like that.
Even just like my teammate Mitch, if you're out there, was pointing out that there's also just like a straight launch button at the bottom of any of the main four missions you pick, which is just like a huge quality of life update.
Oh, we love that.
Yeah.
You just right-click on it and can launch from there. That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna keep this Hive Pain Train moving and send us over to Savathûn Spire as well.
Okay.
Solar and Strand Surges, just a heads up.
Oh, Solar and Strand.
Sorry, with those new Strand aspects as well, but we can talk about that later.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
Yeah. There's more fun out there to be had. It's a big season. It's exciting.
it is big.
I don't know. Like, it's fun to get a chance to play it at home or at work rather, but like, I'm really looking forward to going home and like linking up with my dad tomorrow and diving into the seasonal stories.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
Family fun time.
All right, let's dive on in.
Do you guys get any new loot? I got a sword. That I think is
wasn't
new.
looking.
I got a fresh set of robes.
Oh,
My inventory
new
is
dress?
fuller than it should be.
It really matches my my overall vibe and you know accentuates my cheekbones. It's a really
Yes.
good one. Yeah, it's
I
good.
love that for you.
Thank you.
It looks so good on you.
I've been looking forward to this for a while. I need all the help I can get.
Oh, I got legs.
Oh, nice.
Let's see.
Get that new seasonal armor set. There's probably someone in chat right now who's like level 40 on the season pass.
Oh, absolutely.
guaranteed.
Yeah, honestly.
Well, I mean,
I'm not
lying
jealous. Yeah.
if I didn't say I have some bounties prepped.
Who would do?
I would never.
No one would. I don't know anyone here that would.
Yeah.
Do that. Absolutely not. That's rude, I think, for starters.
I just hold on to my PvP ones and then sometimes turn them in.
Yeah. Just flex with a book full of filled out trials.
Yeah, basically. Just like the new ship.
Yeah, that's
I'm
speaking.
rocking it.
Yeah.
All right, so we got some new perks. I'm just looking at this hand cannon that I have on.
Oh yeah.
I got loose change. Applying an elemental debuff to a target increases the weapon's reload speed for a short duration. And then we've had this other perk before. What about you guys? You got any new perks on your guns? Oh, what is this? Head rush, an origin trait. Standing up after crouching for a short time grants this weapon a brief period of improved handling and reload speed. It's actually such a great.
PvP players who know how to take cover are actually going to start using that one to great effect. I can already tell.
Wait, that's actually so cool.
Yeah. I've just been having a great time with the Boomer, like being able to go ahead and just detonate a crowd of enemies, but then also have a moth of my own go out and attack the enemies. Like, finally, the Lucent Brood doesn't get to have all the fun.
Why isn't it Season of the Moth?
I know, honestly. Who can we ask
Love the
about that?
moths.
Yeah. Dear Chad Bungie.
The Hive Boomer gun, like Exteriors, looks like it's like crafted together
Yeah.
specifically for us.
It's got like that Erismorn, like kind of very ritualistic look to it as well. Here we are. We made
Oh
it.
yeah, with the little cards underneath, like those are some magic cards for
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
I'm gonna hit my head on that probably.
It's for the blue red deck. I remember the first time doing that mission, I was like, should I wait for that then?
We wait?
It's gonna be one of those
Like Indiana
hilarious.
Jones?
Exactly.
I feel like an ornament on that gun will go really hard though.
Yeah.
Just saying.
There's one on the
Any
season
ideas
pass. Yeah.
out there?
I won't reveal it, but there's one on the season pass right at the very end. I know.
You revealed it.
I didn't. I mean, it's not on screen, so I hinted very clumsily towards it. That's what I would say.
That's usually the first thing I do is I look at the season pass and I look at the store like every time there's a new launch.
Same. Yeah, we were talking about this, I think, yesterday, where it was like, anytime there's a new shader up. just
Oh,
add
yeah,
new
you just
collection.
have to have them all.
Doesn't matter.
All right, so we are in.
Ooh.
Okay. Ooh.
All right, we made the Savathûn Spire.
And harness its
Who wants to invoke the
power.
Hive magic?
I got it.
There we go. Thank you.
Kayla is our little witch.
It's a good 2 hour 4.
Oh, you
times
made
Guild of
orbs
Iron Lord.
again. Okay, so that's like a real thing.
The void crystals
Like 2 little
undo
orbs
their
dropping. That's so
power.
cool.
Oh, this is neat.
Oh, this looks a little puff. What do we have here?
Get serious in a hurry. All right.
We're just jumping right in.
We have 6 minutes to disrupt the ritual.
Oh, where's the ritual?
in the middle, probably. Like the all
where
stuff
all the enemies
happening. Yeah.
Hey, we made it. We're here. We are the ritual. Oh, shoot.
Okay, I'm gonna delete this crystal. By delete, I mean shoot.
Punch it?
Yeah. I'm deleting.
Delete sounds cool. Honestly.
Okay, I'm missing all my hammers. There's nothing like trying to. Oh, okay. It's fine. I lost my hammer. It's fine.
Ooh.
Here.
Do we like? Okay, gotcha. Oh, big boy in the middle.
Yep, there's some. Oh, the ogre is like shooting.
All right, I got a rift right by you.
Thank you. I missed my rocket. No one saw. Only a few people.
I only know because you said it.
All right. More crystals to disrupt.
Oh yeah, a lot of crystals to disrupt.
All right. Let's go. I don't know where's the ritual. Oh, there's some.
So this is kind of all the ritual that's occurring around us. Yeah.
So it looks like there's like different crystals that we're supposed to break at different times.
Yeah, it continues like with each phase. There's just more.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, I got a nade.
With one of those.
I did. Yeah, you got some.
I am healed.
Let's go. This is probably the first one I didn't miss on you.
It's fine.
Sorry, next time to dial
practice.
Yeah. Go ahead and just equip the hardball mod.
Oh, I got you.
Okay, so you can do that with the boomerang. I tested that for all of you.
Oh, you were too close to him?
Maybe. Who knows? Who could really say?
Yeah.
No one was watching.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about, honestly.
Yeah,
I'm just
here.
Just fighting this ogre.
All right. This guy's got the little marker.
He is not happy with me.
Well, you're probably.
Are we all fighting different ogres, or?
I think if you like opened up at the same time. Hey, is this like the room where we fight? Oh no, it's not. It looks like the darkness, right? Or the, not Alakul, his brother.
Oh, it's like the light place, the dark place.
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah. Do you remember how to feed that grenade into that fusion?
I think you hold
it
reload.
in?
Yeah.
Hold it?
Kind of like if you're changing elements on like hard light or.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna super it.
That makes sense. I was trying to hold my grenade button. I was like, I don't think that's how you do it.
That was sick.
God.
Wait, that was sick.
So yeah, I was gonna help kill those guys, but apparently
I got
there's
this.
no need.
Yeah, I have a
where'd you
saved.
go?
I'm also leaving.
I have a saved charge shot.
And which subclass are you running again?
Arc.
Okay, yeah, that thing will work to great effect.
You guys here?
Yeah.
We go up the game.
Off we go.
You see a big guy. Leave him for me.
Yes, ma'am.
Dire machinations
Ooh,
echo
I
through
love
these halls.
this.
Ooh, okay.
I'm suddenly less confident.
I'm a lot less confident now. It is.
I questioned myself for a second. Uh-oh.
All right, easy.
I made it. Yay.
It's got to channel
That was totally
that
planned.
Titan confidence that Pika's got. It's not.
Oh
not
yeah,
too bad.
super confident all the time with jumping. Not at all. Right.
Honestly, though, I love puzzle jumps.
Me too.
Platforming is really fun.
Oh, what? It's like a rune up
Like
here.
agility puzzles, you know, like are just really a lot of fun, honestly.
Yeah.
You know, getting a chance to like just flex more of your skill set definitely never hurts.
Y'all, there's
Symbol up here.
Yeah, wait. I think
Oh, but there's back here, there's a.
this way.
Yeah. Oh, more
Oh, interesting.
obstacles.
I wonder if there's a way to get through there.
Elevators.
Ooh, more elevators. OSHA's just like, we're gonna give Sabathun so many fines after this thing.
Oh, this is really cool.
Am I going?
Ooh.
I'm going the right way, surely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, surely.
Surely. Oh boy. Oh no, I made a mistake. Don't follow me.
Oh.
Okay, I will not. These kind of remind me of the swaying things in it.
It's okay, it's all right. Here, we can recover. Quick high five.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
No.
It's gone. It's gone. Moment's gone.
I'm finding the correct path. Don't worry.
Don't follow Pika.
Okay, I'm fine. I almost missed.
All right, the ledge boss has gotten the best of us once already.
I died. I got launched. Okay.
That actually
Timing
looked
is
awesome.
everything.
Exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, that was a little.
Oh, jeez. All right. Patience.
Nobody saw it.
We're here to learn patience.
Yeah.
Exercises in humility are consistent in this game.
I like it. All right, we go up again.
Go up.
Let us ascend.
Ascending.
Slightly less drowning in the deep, slightly more ascension.
I know. Wow. We're going up instead of down this season. Oh, it's my turn to be.
Oh, you're the
magical.
witch.
And 2 orbs of light, all right.
Yeah, are they there?
Yeah.
I love that. That's
One of
actually,
Savathun's
it's
experiments
subtle, but
with
it's
arc
cool.
light interrupted
Light
charge.
orders. Okay. Oh, these are super attention.
All right, so this
I wonder
guy's
if
got
that
a
card
oh.
shot is still saved.
It should be.
I don't think it did actually, but I think normally it does.
Okay, so I got some plates. It looks like I remember.
Holy cow,
there's
that
a lot of
worked.
Oh, was that tessellation?
Yeah, with the charge.
All right, yeah.
The grenade. Yeah, I was just doing it wrong earlier. That's nuts.
All right, I cleared this plane.
All right, I'm gonna super the light order.
Okay, I like it.
Oh boy.
I like that. Whew. Does she have a ghost? Yes.
Crazy.
I got it.
Crazy.
Thank you much. Yeah, when you can connect a dead-on shot with a hive boomer like that, it is
That's
fierce.
Yeah.
There's nothing like it.
There's some strong weapons.
Okay, so I'm on this plate and we'll. Oh, whoa!
Battle together.
No, I'm doing it.
Here it goes.
Wait.
How you melted that? Hold on, I got the next.
Oh, whoa. So I landed right in
That one shot it. That's crazy.
Is there like electricity everywhere, or am I tripping?
Yeah, I threw my.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not the game.
The tessellation shot.
I like it. Oh, that was sick, guys.
That's crazy. Ooh, beach.
Hello?
What is this?
Oh, is it the synaptic sphere?
Oh,
Nice. All right.
I think we're supposed to
Also,
throw it.
most people forget, but you can also blink around with this and do like a melee attack. Like if you melee, you'll slam onto the
Oh yeah,
ground.
grenade button.
Yep, and if you grenade, you blink. I feel like most people, whenever I do the Vanguard ops, most people don't end up.
Oh, I don't think I knew that.
Viewers at
I'm
home,
gonna be honest.
go ahead and use your synaptic sphere tricks to go ahead and impress all your friends.
I'm impressed.
Okay, these knights are not taking it down. Let's see.
Oh wait, it's like I was just throwing it at it and it wasn't.
Oh wait, hold on. There's someone that we're supposed to shoot now.
Okay, gotcha. I still have the.
Although,
wait, no, I was
not taking very.
Yeah, no, I was throwing it at her a lot and it wasn't.
Do we have to stand in the plate, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh.
Okay, it's not the.
Or do we get a buff in the middle?
Well, this knight isn't chasing me. We're missing something.
We are.
We're missing something. They're all bowing. They're not shooting. Oh boy.
Let's see here. Trying to. Oh. Savathun has let us know that we've taken a step too far. But yes, as a heads up to everyone, a reminder, we're playing at a dev build here, so there can always be some other things that happen in the background. But that also, too, I will admit, gives us kind of a cool opportunity because today, we're going to keep playing, taking the headset off. Yeah. Today, also in Season of the Witch, there's actually a few more tricks waiting for each one of you guys, no matter what class you play. There's 3 new strand aspects that. You guys cool if we take a look really quick?
Yeah, let's look at it.
Perfect. All right. So up first, we have, sorry, I want to make sure I get the name correctly. I'm so sorry. We have Whirling Maelstrom for the Hunters. So this one is actually one that I'm quite looking forward to going ahead and adding to my kit. Effectively, what this one will do, well, we can let it speak for itself and let it play once really quickly here. And then I can editorialize. But,
whoa.
Yeah. So effectively, whenever you get your hands on any Tangle, once you destroy it, whether by throwing it or by just shooting it if it's in the battlefield in a really good spot for you, it will then go ahead and effectively become what we have internally been calling it lovingly, the Buzzsaw Tangle.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of tracking Child of the Old Gods.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. It'll be even more terrifying. It'll be even more terrifying in PvP than I think I'd initially anticipated, to be honest with you.
A little swirling planet of death.
Yeah, it'll track folks down. And also, too, once it defeats a target, you can see, too, it creates unraveling rounds.
Oh, yeah.
That will then continue the wave of destruction at your behest. So, yeah, Hunters, those of you that are especially out there running Strand that are tearing up crowds of bad guys at left and right, rather, now's your time to go ahead and start grabbing this one. This is available now already, so go ahead and say hi to Nimbus and pick it up. But of course, Hunters aren't going to get to have all the fun. Titans, we got another one for you as well. Let's take a look.
Oh, he's got a little flag.
I like it.
That's right, yep. So Titans, you'll now be able to go ahead and grab the Banner of War aspect as well. This is cool for 2 reasons. One is it will activate every time you land any melee damage. Any outgoing melee damage from you, whether it's from your sword, glaive, straight up punches as well.
Wow, punching.
Yeah, I hear that's a common Titan strategy from time to time.
No.
It's less common, but it stands a chance of catching on. And this just might help everyone do that. But with each melee that you land, and also I forgot to mention finishers count as well. All melee types.
So any kind.
Yep, any outgoing melee damage. We'll then go ahead and kind of create, obviously, this sort of cascading echo off of you that will go ahead and do 2 things. One, all of your allies will get buffed melee damage.
No.
Which is not too bad, yep. But then also Titans will have for the first time the ability to heal their teammates as well.
No.
Yeah, so...
Titan support.
Titans,
That's crazy.
Look at that
be
little flag.
prepared.
He's out there supporting everyone.
Honestly,
I love
it took, we never thought it would happen, but it's exciting to see, I think, obviously, the Titans getting a chance to go ahead and dive in and be support. So you can also Warlocks push back a little bit. Let them know that they're expected to do a little bit more. But also, to that same end, Warlocks, you're going to get to have a lot of fun as well.
What is that?
Holy cow.
Yes, so this is a new aspect that's out right now as well, where effectively you go ahead and jump up in the air, use a movement ability, and you enter the weave. When you enter the weave, you go invisible as well.
Oh, they can't see you?
Yep, so all the bad guys right here are still looking for someone to shoot. Obviously, the Cyclops missed his shot, and then once you leave the weave, while you're in there, you'll actually go ahead and have threadlings attach onto you, and so you can go ahead and release them wherever you want to.
That's so
Bugs,
spooky.
we like to call them.
That's right, the bugs. You can
Lovingly.
get a multitude of bugs to go ahead and help you out here.
How about in PvP? Can you see you in PvP?
That, actually, thank you, very good question, is they can see you in PvP. I think bad guys can, but you're also highly damage resistant. So always trade-offs, but yeah, Warlocks, you've got one more tool at your toolkit as well. So to those of you looking to go ahead and expand your Strand toolkit a little bit more, go ahead and say hello to Nimbus on Neomuna, hang out there for a little bit and pick up a few more tools for your toolkit in the meantime.
Heck yeah.
So, all right, now we've got a little bit more. Now that the dev time travel has occurred in the background, we've brought our accounts forward a little bit to match up to this next stage of missions. Let's say we go ahead and check out Altars of Summoning.
Let's do
Alright.
it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and get Strand on here with the little rally flag.
Wise. It's like, hey, we got a lot of arc going on. Although, honestly, I'm not going to swap. I'm just a creature of habit.
I'm going to try out the
Are you really?
Yeah.
I'm excited to see it. I'll keep an eye out, like most cases, whenever I'm playing at home. If I'm not playing Strand, I promise to my fire team members out there who have experienced me doing the opposite, I try to hold off from blowing up any tangles because, if it's not of my own creation, it feels rude to go ahead and grab it. So I'll try and do that this time, but we'll see. Throwing tangles is just over the top.
Just a little possessive about the tangles, huh?
It's, I feel like it should just be to the Strand Hunter to do with as they choose. That's all.
It actually is
Yeah.
kind of funny because I do get mad when someone picks up my tangle.
See?
I'm like, yo, that's
I do
mine.
that.
Yeah, it's a thing.
Actually, I made that. I see it.
Defiantly throw it back at her.
It's
just
like, oh, this is a ball I can pick up.
Yeah.
I just pick it up.
I can do more
Why
damage. Yeah, obviously.
All right. Okay, I got a Strand build on. I'm excited. I'm gonna try out the tessellation this time.
I think I might try out the machine gun this time.
Yeah, I have the machine gun on too.
Tessellation's a beast. I'm really looking forward to building some kits around that when I get home.
Yeah.
Honestly. Yeah. It's just flexible and just like, I don't know, having another fusion rifle to do even more untold damage with is never the worst thing. So
And it looks sick.
it looks so cool.
It looks so cool.
Yeah.
It kind of like the Ex-Dearest, the Hive Boomer, is like, was this made just by Eris, like in her workshop? Like, this is really, really cool.
She's kind of spooky this season.
I know, yeah. She's gonna have a very interesting story progression this time.
Yeah, no
it's
kidding.
gonna be cool.
It's nice to have some attention on her, though.
Mm-hmm.
She's such a I don't know, especially with how deep her lore goes. Yeah, honestly, like all the way back to those first days of having to like survive in the depths of the moon and like the really, really difficult times she went through. I'll paint it lightly. Byth is out there laughing. It's the second time on the stream I think it's been mentioned.
Watch you, word killer. Our light
All right, we go up.
learn a thing or two.
That's right. All right, so we have now made it over to the Altars of Summoning, the other activity here in Season of the Witch. This is kind of meant to follow up, obviously, Sabbath Spire, but I'll let us play through it. I don't want to spoil anything too quickly out of the game.
Don't spoil it.
I wouldn't dare.
Whoa, this is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa. Okay, maroon.
Symbols. Oh, Andy down.
Okay. Oh, Andy,
I just got the first death
First
out of the
time?
way. Yeah, it's as I like to say, I'm getting all the bad gameplay out of my system here early, so I just play like a pro. For the
Okay, so I can stand on a rune, and it says begin the ritual of induction.
All right.
And it says that under each of them, but I don't know which
So,
one we're supposed to do.
They all have a matching pair except. Oh wait, maybe
I don't know. Just do one and see what happens.
Yeah, let's go and just give it a try.
Yeah, they're all matching except this one. For all that matters.
Okay, Andy, I see
right,
you.
let's see. All right.
Oh,
doing
whoa.
something too. I might have
I'll do
messed it up.
Maybe we're all supposed to do it. Whoa.
There we go. All right.
Oh, look at the orbs.
Oh, that's right. Orbs light everyone.
On a
I'm
circle,
grabbing
Guardian.
the super
There's
ammo.
no knowing what Savathun
let me go
locked
this
away
way.
behind her magical barriers.
I wonder.
There's only one way to find
Oh.
out. Make an offering and hope you can
So
have it.
I don't have a proper nade for this, but we'll try it anyways. Or I might switch to the boomer.
Oh, yeah.
I have the nade that like suspends.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I mean that's
helpful.
never
Oh, I'm
done
definitely
that,
gonna leave it, but I just don't think I
So
can
we can
put
make
it
some
in
more
the
offerings.
tessellation. I got like 1, 2, 3, or 4.
The hardest mode. All right.
Oh,
I
that's
like
what
it.
you did. Oh,
Oh, did I just?
Yeah, there's 1, 2, and then 3 swords on each of them, which may correlate to difficulties.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's totally fine.
Loading the strand grenade.
I believe
Super
so.
prepared, not using different guns than we're used to. Like, this is gonna be fine.
You're wearing rings.
Where are the enemies? Okay, here we go. Ooh, big guy.
Whoa, that's like a large enemy to start.
Big boy.
Look at all the heavies.
Oh, wow.
Wait, did that happen to you guys?
Oh, we're like.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
we
dead.
were well out of
Oh,
position.
I'm definitely dead.
I don't. Yeah. Hold on, I got this.
We're blaming Taylor here.
No,
I
God,
feel
yeah.
I wouldn't second guess you on it.
Is it because I did the third sword?
The fourth sword.
The fourth sword. You see. I just saw something to interact
Oh,
with, and I
that's
interacted.
the streaker. All right.
It's the streaker.
Mistake. All right, let's start at the back of the room and start
Yeah.
working our way forward.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
clear
I'm
the
already
perimeter for Shrieker.
Oh my gosh. No.
This is, I will say too, is one of the nice things about
Let's see if this
Altars of
can keep
Summoning
us up.
is that it's. Oh yeah, let me get a rift down as well.
We got a little.
All right, we got
overshield
a
action.
shaker down. I don't know why I'm dying. I think there's fire on the
I think it's just the big. Oh yeah.
It's just big boy, but the shriekers were really.
Did he spawn a bunch of heavies for you guys?
Here.
Or was that just me? Oh, whoa, another shaker. Ouchie. Oops.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And he got too close.
It's been known to
Close to
happen.
the action.
Get used to this.
Well,
Actually, I'm up in 2. I'll be right back. All right, let's go ahead and. Here, let's see if we can push him through a phase. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
okay, I got in, I'm getting out.
Oh,
All right, we
shrieker.
got another
Oh,
Shrieker up
wizard
top.
behind us? Tribute bearer. Oh, I am.
Oh, wait, I punched something. Look at me. I have a little thing. Look at me.
I'm on the ground.
I should be healing. I'm dead.
Revive, please revive.
Revive, I have a nade, probably. Oh, I don't have a nade. Sorry.
It was a calculated risk and it didn't pay off for me.
I have a nade,
Boomerang
probably.
It didn't work out too well.
If I could live.
What? Yeah.
That said, we're on the right track. We need to harvest and deposit the burdens of tribute as well. So
Okay. We'll just play a little bit, a smidge more cautiously.
Careful.
let's put on that GM Nightfall hat for a little bit here.
Yeah.
Pick them one at a
Get
time.
the MLG call out.
Right.
I got a tribute bearer. It dropped the thing. I'm gonna grab it.
Where am I dying?
I think everything in middle. What do I plant this tribute?
There should be.
Oh, in the middle, probably. Where all the.
I think, or over here. I think there's.
Okay, that
if you
was
head over to
fast.
me. Oh, jeez. All right. Sorry, we can try it again too on the other difficulty, just to walk through it as
Just
well.
to get a feel for how it works first.
Well, we only have 2 minutes left, so, something's telling me
So we're probably gonna.
not getting it this time.
Ooh. Oh, it made some resin.
Need a tangle.
Oh, the tangle. Yeah.
There we go. Thank
Oh,
you.
look at,
Andy.
look at the little
Chain res.
orb.
There we go. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can go ahead and get at least one of these tributes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, man, I'm getting just destroyed. Oh, hi. Hi, wizard.
This tessellation, I one-shot it, but then when I went to try to put it up, plant.
There's a shrieker in the back that's kind of melting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shriekers didn't do that.
They're cheering
Rude.
after I got down. Okay. Game plan. Let's get that Shrieker out of the sky first.
Yeah.
All right, so at the cost of my life, it's one hit.
Spoken like a true Titan.
It's almost. There we go.
All right.
Oh.
All right, well, we still got to get some tributes.
Yep. 45 seconds. Let's go. Ooh, the moth. Okay, at least the moth didn't chase me.
These acolytes mean business. Not as sense I ever thought I'd say.
Let's just
Jeez.
super strand Titan running. Let's
Yeah,
oh,
with my
she's got
little
the
flag.
banner. Yeah.
I'm supposedly healing.
I felt it. I lived. I lived. I think it's working. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Well.
All right, a valiant first attempt, if I say so myself.
Good first attempt. Yeah.
And now that we've kind of seen it through once, so we can go ahead and dive in on the normal mode. I don't know if
Possibly
anyone...
even the easiest mode. Just
Possibly.
To see what it looks like.
Would anyone want to start it like that, do you think? Is that an option, or is that...
Or
That's fine. That's fine. I didn't realize that I grabbed her.
She's giving you a hard time, it's all right.
I just walked up to it. I was like, okay, I'm going to grab this.
It's like, well, this one looks cool, and
Yeah.
you're right about
Or
that.
is
for
more
starters,
and more is
okay?
better, right?
Yeah, I agree. Let's go ahead and queue back in.
All right. Oh, it doesn't let you re-queue here. Oh wait, here. Stop.
Oh, it does?
Stop. Too late.
I wish someone would have
Find
known. I was hitting escape as fast as I could.
popped up as like 2, 1.
Oh, I forgot that it does. Yeah. It's all right. We can go ahead and dive back in. Get the opening chapters as well. Walk up to the spire again.
Yep.
Or whatever it is I need to tell myself to get myself.
That's okay.
But yeah. Well, other than the new stuff in this season, are you guys excited for anything regarding to the story? You were saying you were a big fan of Eris as well, I think. So
Yeah. No, I am. I love the seasonal story content.
Excited to
All
see
the surprises.
honestly too. It's like with Eris kind of taking such a terrifying and central role. I'm really excited to see how that turns out, honestly.
I got goosebumps at her scene in the showcase where she's like turning
The transformation.
Yeah,
I was
seriously.
Like, oh, is she gonna go back?
That went crazy.
Yeah.
Who is to know? I don't know. It's exciting.
I'm looking at some new shaders. I'm probably getting flamed for my lovely strand build, you know? But I think I look cool.
You do look cool.
So,
That's at like 51% of the battle is looking cool, honestly.
you know, Taylor didn't say I
Drip
look cool last time she saw the strip, but for a stream, she
You
likes
look
it.
great.
That's cool.
Are there ever
I actually don't even know what
competitions?
you look like right now, I'll be honest.
I got the like rooster helmet on from
Oh, the red one. Yeah. Okay.
I
all
like
right.
it.
It's a
I
cool
think
look.
the rooster.
Yeah. I just like the I don't know, the effect that like shaders take on that, like with the big hunter cape and everything.
Yeah.
It just like cascades.
The
through,
armor
like,
shoots super differently than
Yeah.
other stuff over the years.
True, actually. Yeah. It has more of like a leather kind of look to it.
Yeah,
I feel
it's
like.
way more textured.
Yeah. God, Root of Nightmares is so cool. I still remember like when it was like that first trailer hit where it's like, no, we're going into one of the pyramids, and also it's where all that destruction from the Traveler landed. Like of all the cool like pivotal like lore moments, I don't know. That was one where it's like, I don't know anything, and I cannot wait to figure all of this out, honestly.
Yeah. I imagine that like inside the Traveler it seemed a little bit similar, like the weird blend of like different eras stuff we've built. Like,
Yeah.
I think it'll be really neat. The linear destination sounds really intriguing too.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How it changes too. We're there. It reacts to us.
All right.
So should we all do the same symbol this time and see what happens?
Yeah. Let's try that.
Oh yeah. Okay, sure. You
Which one
did.
you guys on?
You did jellyfish.
Jellyfish? Yes, I'll do jellyfish.
Here we go.
Oh, different way.
There we go. All right.
To see you glow bugs fluttering around down here. I
Glow
figured this place was ready for you.
Having more Amaru too is absolutely awesome, honestly.
Maybe not. Oh, behind us.
Don't you
I'm
ever
not
get
going
tired
the
of the
wrong way.
same old lies?
Going the right way.
You're going the right way.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's all about the journey, not the destination. But it's a little bit about the destination.
Look
as
at
well,
that
so.
long way.
Look at the waterfalls. That's so cool.
Yeah.
All right, so one sword.
We make a,
You do
Why are you
it.
guys looking at me?
I did not even look at the amount of swords.
Make feeble offer.
Feeble offer.
Yeah.
Sounds good for us.
These guys, annoying bunch of jerks.
There we go. All right, let's kick it off.
Wait, it says Pika drew Ascension, Taylor drew Ascension, Andy drew Truth.
Oh.
I gotta get punched.
Yeah, it says Ascension flame times 2. I think it affects all of us.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, and this is also too is the place to go ahead and use like the cards that you gain in the Deck of Whispers as well over the course of the season. To
Oh, ghost.
Yeah, I got one.
I got the other.
on you as well, just to keep it safe. There we go.
I don't want to accidentally.
Punch it again? No.
Oh, we need to get that.
Oh, there's punchy stuff all over.
Yeah. There's something over here. Oh yeah, it says charge the Arc Crystal, 6 of them.
I'll go to the other side.
Excellent. Yeah, I think we got that first side about cleared out.
I kind of left the ads for you guys. I'm just running the crystals.
All right, I'll super the next ad wave.
Okay, there's one we're missing. Oh, all the way at the front. Yeah,
you got it.
I got it.
I will wait.
I'm running.
I'm proud to report that all the trash is gone.
Oops.
Most of the trash. All the trash is
Perfect.
gone. There we go.
Oh,
The trash.
Is that not a common term anymore? Trash mobs?
I heard it before, just not as.
I wasn't expecting it, I guess.
My old WoW player is coming out. I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgot.
All right, I'm gonna super the High Acolyte.
This one. I might.
There you go. I think there's another one as well, actually, on the other side of this pillar. There should be another.
I'm running. I punched it. I suspended it.
I'm just attacking the boss thingy a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can do it.
She is, yeah. Beaming me.
I have a little banner.
Oh yeah, I want your banner. I'll just run with you while you kill things. I like how big the radius is for that.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Oh, the boss is almost dead, actually.
Yep. Because of this tessellation.
Yeah, you melting over there?
Honestly, yeah.
It pops out threadlings with that. That's so cool.
Oh, that's spicy.
I like your little banner.
Thank you. You still have it?
Oh, nice.
Yep,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
still have it.
Let's go. Still, that's actually wild. Okay, I can see it on the ground.
More kills you get too, it'll actually start like kind of sending out the bursts faster as well.
Can we go back to the beginning? Or here?
Make an offering.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to go level 2?
Yeah, let's give it a try.
Robust.
Gradual advancement rather than jumping straight.
Andy, do you want to do
into
magic
defense.
this time?
You know what? I've
Oh,
been
you're
waiting
far
for this
away.
moment, honestly.
Oh, no, you're coming. Okay.
As a warlock, I am always gonna go ahead.
Do
and make sure I
your
get this
magic.
dance. Here we go.
Okay, I got the truth. Taylor got adherent. Andy drew the wish.
The wish.
Wish. Between me and the dragon.
Oh, whoa, whoa. That's Vex.
What?
Okay.
And a Hydra. What is happening?
I'm so happy to have anti-barrier right now.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, let me see if I have that on. We'll find out. It's too far away.
Feels so weird to be using like hive magic against Vex.
They're the precursor Vex too, actually.
Oh yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That's true.
Oh, there's a bunch of little harpies.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them all boomed up.
All right, I got one.
Okay, we have a. Start shooting that Hydra. The Hydra's almost dead.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, is that the? Did I throw that grenade? I think it's the Hunter Spirit grenade. I just don't remember.
Oh, there's boxes to shoot.
Oh yeah.
You guys don't see. Or just one. And I got it.
Okay.
Well,
Oh,
I was
maybe
just.
two.
I don't know. Something exploded.
Oh.
There was a box to shoot, and it has been successfully destroyed.
Yeah. Okay, we didn't beat the 3 Minotaurs.
Well, I can't. So.
4 Vex sacrifices.
Oh,
prevent them.
Are we letting them sacrifice?
No, we're supposed to stop them.
No, I mean,
yes,
are
there's
we
some
letting
spires.
them?
Oh,
yeah, there's some spires around, or not necessarily spires, but the like Vex spires around the exterior. Of
Oh
the
yeah,
ring.
yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh,
Yeah,
look at
yeah.
all
Oh, they're all stacking.
Oh. My bad.
I was not on the right side of the room.
Oh, I'm shooting a box.
Ooh, box.
Probably super after you super.
I wonder if we can damage this guy now. Yeah, we can damage.
There we go.
I'm kind of out in the open.
All right, and we got one of the Minotaurs about a third of the way down. Or
Two-thirds.
left, rather. Yeah, thank you.
That one's dead.
There we go. Okay.
Nice.
The new heavy machine.
Oh, there's.
I am supreme.
Oh, they spawned on me.
I'm making little.
The Vex sacrifices.
Oh.
They're near my res.
So they did.
Yeah, they're.
We got Mike die as well.
Oh wow.
Glowing.
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, my team is.
I'm respawning.
Those precursor.
I'm over here healing.
Yeah, there.
And my team is not here.
I'm here.
No, I mean I was by myself. Just healing. You know.
Oh, there we go. I got one of the
Oh, this one's.
floaty air Vex boxes all taken care of. Oh, wait, there's another one.
Oh, just shoot. Oh yeah, there's another floating box.
Let's get
Do you need assistance shooting it? Oh, this Hyper is like
Can I
right.
suspend it? Oh, he's
Can you?
Oh, nice.
That's huge. He's kind of. I don't think I have anti-barrier on.
There we go.
Or maybe I do.
There's something about like being in the exploding body of a Vex Hydra that makes me feel a little bit like sitting under the glimmer drill
Yeah.
when it drops down to kill everyone. It's like,
Oh, I see what you're
like
saying.
how did I let that happen to myself? Like,
I knew it was gonna happen, and yet I stood here.
and yeah.
I don't think I'm missing a shot.
All right, let's see.
There we go.
You can
That was
be.
so much damage. Maybe I was accidentally hitting like the card stack or something.
Can you hit a crit with the boomerang? Have you been hitting crits, Andy?
No, I don't think so. I think unless there's like a, like they're kind of suspended with strand or stuck in stasis, I don't think there's any
Yeah, I don't think you can.
inherent,
Oh, I just went right through the leg.
like a high skill weapon like fighting lion, like
Oh,
there's a
right.
similar- Yeah.
Yeah.
Very
the high
similar.
skill fighting lion.
Oh, obvious. So you've heard of it. Okay.
Once or twice, but it's kind of cringy.
That Minotaur is. You're so silly.
All right, let's see here. Just like run the last. Oh, there we go. There's the buzzsaw.
Oh, we got a buzzsaw?
Yeah. That one.
Oh yeah, I'm throwing the. What are they called? The balls.
Yep. Oh, look! I can see your little buzzsaw.
There we go.
Oh my goodness.
Down to the last third. Oh wait. Where'd you?
Oh well.
Yeah, wait, where'd he go? I just popped.
He just teleported right behind you.
Oh yeah, he's gone again. Okay, cool. You gonna leave again?
Oh, he's going down.
Trying to pull the old Dares of Eternity swap-a-roo on me.
Right, no kidding. Oh, look at this orb. That's so cool. That is such a little buzzsaw. Look at it
go.
There he goes.
I was like, oh, that's me. I didn't realize.
So I think you can do as many rounds as you want, right? Like you can just stay loaded into this activity.
Yeah, I think because there's also two in the upper left. Well, yeah, there's the bar in the upper left that will help him kind of get all the way to the conclusion of it. But the little ghost in my ear is letting me know that this is actually the end of our particular play session. But
okay.
First of all, as a reminder to everyone out there at home, you can go ahead and dive into all of this stuff today, including the beginning of the brand new seasonal story for Season of the Witch today. 3 brand new strand aspects waiting for you. And of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't also take an opportunity, maybe as a part of the show, to just say thank you as well. We have a tremendous crew here in-house making all of this stuff possible. And without this absolute just group of legends here to go ahead and make all of these things work, they have to make me look good on camera, which is a challenge enough. So I want to take a moment, of course, before we do the final section to go ahead and, of course, thank our amazing crew. So
thank you.
There we go.
Thank you.
So we got one more segment we're going to wrap up. And, or is this the closing? Cool.
Good.
Thank you.
Do not be afraid. Bring me your tithes.
After all these years, all we've lost. This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise. One last time.
Well, that's the end of our show. We had a ton of fun today going to talk with Bungie about the reveal and getting to play through some Season of the Witch.
Yeah, it was a pleasure being a part of your fire team.
If you're able to go play, Season of the Witch is live right now, and you can jump right in and start playing in Savathûn Spire and building your deck of Whispers.
Or if you're stuck at work or away from your gaming setups and still want to continue watching, we're going to be raiding Travel Danielle right now. So stick with us and say hi, and you can watch as she continues to play through some Season of the Witch content live.
Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you all. Have fun gaming.